Let me see. What's up, Winsome in the building? What's up? What the go on? Me love, me love, me love. Me say whiny, whiny. What's up? What's up? How you doing, love? Thank you for coming in. Big up yourself. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you are here. I be coming through there checking you. A lot of times I just listen. I watch me, listen, and enjoy. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. You already know. You already know. Big up, big up. Thank you, darling. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming by. Bubbling, bubbling, a bubbling. She just a bubbling, a bubbling. I remember all them dance hall songs. Jump around cause your body feel whoop, whoop. Jump around cause your body look good. Gal, you're good. Gal, you're good. Gal, you're good. Gal, you're good. Oh. Read up. Let me stop. Let me stop. Turn it up. Whiny, whiny. How are you doing, beautiful Winsome? How are you doing? How you feeling? I really, really, really respect and I appreciate you and I enjoy your channel. You are amazing. Yes, you already know. Say, come on now. Shabarankin, knife for fork, a fight for dumpling. Bulaka, bulaka, is a shab. Whoop, whoop. See, you know one thing people don't understand, even with them type of music, right? We already know they're in the bed. You know, they talk about the buddy, they talk about the thing, but all of the songs is not just about a sexual thing. Them songs tell a story. Them songs tell a real story about life and struggles in reality. You understand what I mean? A lot. Just like when he say, when Shabarak say, knife, a fork, a fight for dumpling. You already know the struggle is real. You already know. The struggle is real. All of them songs is some good music. Even some of them, you know, wind up and, you know, turn it up, you know. We know that. But a lot of good things come from them songs as well, too. So I always tell people that even if you're walking with God, some of them music, yes, ma'am, you know what it is. Some of them music, you know, whining go down. You already know what all of this is, but we know say you even when you're married, you have them things and look at something there from the husband. You already know say you already know we're human. But a lot of times people don't realize when you listen to that music, it tells a story about life and reality. You know what I mean? Everything in the song is not a bad thing. They speak the truth about life. You know what I mean? And all of them things that they speak about, even if you are a good person and you are a Christian and you have your husband, you already know say, remember this. You already know. Tell you know what it is. You know you God let you be a naughty gal with your husband there. You already know. So them songs, they speak the truth. If you listen to everyone, all them songs, Beanie Man, all of them songs speak about the true things in life. I'm in a rush. Pass me the keys to my truck. All of them. Oh, I got it all still. Elephant Man, Yellow Man. Come on, come on, come on. You already know, say we turn up the look of something there. You don't, you know, even when you change up your life and you're doing different things, you always got the steam in you, a little heat. You know what I mean? You press on, you know, you never forget. Even if you don't go out to the dance hall and wind down and them things, you know what you do at home. You know you have your husband, you know what are going on. You know what are going on. And I always tell people that, you have to crawl before you walk, but you have to understand the truth is the truth. And sometimes people feel like, even though you change over and you are in a relationship with God, you've walked these streets before. This ain't nothing new. This is nothing new, and sometimes people don't realize less is more. And I promise you, and like I said before, by me coming from a mixed background, I never got accepted properly because of, are you American? You got the American accent. Well, if you mix up, you have no choice. You know what I mean? You have no choice. If you have a parent that's one's Jamaican, one's American, somebody's Puerto Rican, and you have to vibe around all these different people, you have to be where they raise you up. You can't say, well, you know what, because I'm from Yard or my father's Yard, but my mother's American and I want to be raised up in Jamaica, but my father want me to stay in the States because he says, a different opportunity. You see, it's a different thing. Just like when I go visit family that I have that's in Yard. When I go visit them, and I show the people back in America what my vacation looked like, they look at me like, that's a vacation? They're looking at vacation on the beach. A waiter or waitress is waiting on you, getting your feet and hair and nails done. And that's nice things, but when you go home, you go barefoot. You wash clothes by hand. You walk down the street with the cow, the goat. The things are still the same in certain parts, Kingston 12. Spanish Road, Montego Bay. See, people don't understand them ways. When you go home, we don't go there to be treated like a princess. You go back and you blend in and you live your true heritage where you come from. You see, before you had a whole house, you know what I'm saying? Before you had this type of way, it's different, but it's better for me in so many ways. I love to go and relax. This sometime I don't care about, even if we say that, if you go to America, you get a chance to have better things. I understand the difference between, health care, different things that they have to offer. But when you go to Yard, it's a different thing. You get a chance to live free. You ever notice the food here, even if you go somewhere and find a nice Jamaican restaurant anywhere in America, you find a good Jamaican restaurants, and them is some true cooks that cook good from Yard. There's nothing like having the fresh food and the crayfish by the river. Bon river, bon Mike. They don't know them ways. You know what I mean? Them kind of ways like that. Oh my gosh, you get to go there. You don't fancy up nothing. I don't need no pedicure. I don't need my nails done. My hair nappy up on my head. I don't care. Rise up. We get there and we get in the line. We got the big blue soap. One person washed the soap up, the next person take the clothes, they rinse the clothes out, the next person put it on the line. You go downtown, they open up the barrels. They take out shoes, sandals. You walk up where they got the meat. You see a cow, goat hanging. You say, me want $2 worth of goat this man. Make me have $2 goat. Here I need a pound, and it's a different thing. You can go with 15 cents, a dime, a quarter, and they will be able to give you something for eat. Cornmeal porridge, all them things. Aki, saltfish, it's not the same in America. Even if you bring home and say that you're a cook, you can have, if you got like your older mothers, people that's 70 and 80, they have a way that they can cook and it tastes like the island, but I promise you there's nothing like the island. The back in the days, even with the red stripe beer and all them kind of ways, there's so many things that I like to discuss because I got videos too when I'm in Yard. You know what I mean? Because I have some people there by Montego Bay, Kingston 12, English Liquors. There's a lot. I remember the first time we go, coming, being in America and going back to visit, and we went upon the winding road. It was amazing. And I keep telling people that they don't seem to understand that there is a different quality. Even when I came back, the last time I went, I was gone a month and 2 weeks, and when I came back, I had liver spots on my back. I had a hard time with my stomach adjusting to eating the type of food here in the States. You see what I mean? People don't know them ways. They don't understand. People, and I keep telling people, I understand that you want to come to America to have better opportunities, but don't forget where you come from, and don't lose your pride, and don't have foolish pride, because you want to come up and run around and dash out drug and all them things. That's not an American dream. You know what I mean? And then you forget where you come from. You can't even send a barrel of clothes back home. No kind of money. And whenever you send U.S. dollars over, It's a different currency. People come, they go to America, and then they forget. They forget where they came from. You know what I mean? And they act some kind of way. And I think that when you lose your good value, it's not a good thing. Because I know with me, the lifestyle, the air you breathe, the way you see, we had where we had with some family back when I was coming through too. They still watch like Oliver in the front room, them kind of ways, living like that. When you go, sometimes the water's off. Sometimes the water can be off for 2 days. When you buy a house there, you don't have to pay no taxes, no property, nothing. You own the whole of it. A lot of people don't know them ways, and I know, even though I am a mix. I'm from a mixed breed. And one thing people don't understand is that you cannot pick your family. You don't know what parents are going to born you. So if you come in just like with me, I speak American very fluently, and I have two other languages that I can speak, and I speak clearly, you know, American, but I already know, what the deep down seed is. You understand what I mean? So it doesn't matter, like, if your father's from Yard, Brownstown, you heard. You see? Him from one place, your mother come from America, so the two of them come together to marry up, and then they breed. And a lot of times they want you to try to be in the States because they feel that you have a better opportunity. Not that it's better than Yard in that way, but it's a better opportunity. So when you get caught up as a child in between, you have to live where you live. Yes, they need to. It's ridiculous. I don't understand what happened, because I promise you, do you know how much relaxation, if you remember where you come from, and you live in, even if you leave home and come to the States, and call it, the States, America, however way they want to put it, don't forget where you come from, because that can offer you some peace and solace if you remember and you hold on to them things. And like I said, when you go to Yard to visit, and make you not want to come here, even if it's more material things. See, that's the problem. The material things don't mean as much of a value, because I've had, where, we out hanging clothes. We had the bathroom outside. The showers, the bathrooms outside. And what was a shower? A shower was a hose running water over your head. You understand what I'm saying? People don't understand. It's a lot of peace, though. People think that a lot of times they confuse, for people being, independent with being poor. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Do you know how good it feels to be able to have no pressure? Because living in America, and I'm not disrespecting in any kind of way, but there's a different price to pay. You understand what I mean? And you kind of like get a little bit of spoiled, and everything that's material comes so easy. But when you back from them times, you know that it's no food for waste. We're not waste no food. You understand what I'm saying? We don't waste food here. You throw things away at restaurant, da 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 da. But when you're there, everything matters. We eat every part of the animal, every part. Cow foot, cow foot soup. It's just the feeling and the purity and the pride, not foolish pride, because see, a lot of people take it the wrong way, and they think, because especially people from Yard, they think that you're being arrogant, but it's not that. It's a sense of pride. You know what I mean? And see, then when they come to the States, they forget how they are and where they come from, and then they start behaving a certain way, and then they give people a misunderstanding. You have to remember your roots, and you have to go back to your roots as much as you can. And when you come into the States, it don't matter where you live in the States, you have to bring a part of that in your life. And when you have kids, if you breed on American soil, you have to teach your kids them kind of ways where they know how to wash clothes just as good by hand as a washing machine. I know how to buff a floor with the ear of corn. You understand what I mean? Cornmeal porridge, all them kind of ways. People get so lost that they don't realize that they're forgetting the true value that it is to have less. You see, people think, oh, they're poor, they got on nothing, they don't have nothing. It's not that. That's not what it is. Do you know how much time that people spend together, just like with us, just washing up clothes? Do you know how much fun it is? What I'm going to do too is I'm going to make one of these days. I'm going to show a little footage of me the last time I went backyard, and we had fun, just us out there. Like I said, we got the big old, buckets. We washing clothes by hand. One person soap it up, the big old soap. We don't got no Tide, no Gain, them ways. There's nothing wrong with that. No judgment. I don't mean to disrespect because I use them things too. But I'm just saying we don't have all of them things. You wash, you get this big old blue bar soap there. You wash up the clothes, good by hand. You pass it to the next person. They dunk it, they rinse it. Pass it to the next person. They put it on the line. People don't understand that those ways train you how to live life. And that's not a struggle. To be able to wash your own clothes by hand. Of course, we know the washing machine. Oh, yeah, right quick. Throw them in the washing machine. Throw the washing powder, okay? Then you put the fabric softener. Yes, that's a ease up. But those ways weren't that hard because they showed you structure, value, family is more closer together, and you're able to survive. And a lot of people don't like that. They want everything quick, fast, and easy. So anytime you hit yard, you get a chance to really chill. I don't go there for show. I go there to really love up on the people, relax. I don't have to care about what my hair look like. None of that. I don't. You just easy breezy. You know. And now, like I said too, going upon the river, all that just free. It's a difference now. And even with back in the days, like even now, I was talking to in the live here, and I had mentioned about some music from back in the days, and one person said in the live, she said, well, if you are a Christian, you shouldn't listen to that kind of music. And I said, well, the thing is, all music that you hear, it don't, it's not like I'm listening to a song that's telling me to kill somebody, to hurt somebody. If you're listening to some songs, certain songs, just like with whiny, whiny, you already know, say, what part to come down and look for something for the bedroom thing there. So, but still, that don't mean everything. You take little parts from the song, and you live that. You live that. It's the truth. You know, no matter what, you get in that room with that husband, you already know what it is. You understand? You don't need to be in the dance hall. You're a dance hall queen right in the bedroom. You already know what it is. So when you have these songs, I listen to some of the music. I just try to have respect for God and watch what I'm listening to because I know He don't want me to have a lot of negative stuff. But them things there that I listen to has been a blessing. It's been a blessing to be able to see in these songs all of the entertainers, all Lady Saw, all of them, the whole of them. I got so many of them that I like. You're right. You feel me? People don't know how to take the right kind of stuff. Just like I forgot what her name is. One of our reggae artists. She's what is her name? Because I have some of her stuff here on my phone. And she's on a reality TV now too. She bring in a lot of that stuff too. It's the the dance hall queen and all them ways there. All of that stuff is it's nothing. It's not negative. Everything you have to know how to deal with stuff. And how to to have certain things in certain kind of ways. But I have a lot of that music that I still listen to once in a while, even though I'm working with God and doing my thing. I'm not doing that bad just because I listen to an old little bit of song from Shabba Ranks or one of them there. It's nothing Lady Spice, you know what I mean? Them type of ways. A little something in the music. You don't have to go all the way into it because they do they get frisky. But you know where you are at, so you don't have to force no things. You can enjoy a lot of that and still be where you need to be at because it's just old time, and you can't go too many places back in yard and not hear all of them kind of music because they're nice up down the road, they playing it, and it's a different living. People don't know what that is. I promise you, I can't even explain to you how free and how natural and how healthier a lot of us, even when I, with family members that I have that came up from yard in different parts of the world, and they end up getting sick because they come to America and all these different diseases. And I'm not judging America, so I don't want nobody, because I know what America is, because sometimes people listen up and they don't hear you. You know what I mean? 2 ears and hear nothing. But I'm not saying that. I'm just saying a lot of people come up and the food that just say like certain something that you want to buy here has been processed. Just say like even the good food now, because I know a lot of folks, that's here, in the States that get food that's imported right from Jamaica. But when you are able to walk downtown and you see a goat hanging or a cow, and you can say, "May I have $1, me need something for eat. Make me have some meat there." So they got it, and it's fresh right there because you see them. They cut it right there in front of you. The cow hanging right there, the goat hanging right there. You never get turned down for needing a little something to eat. You know, you give me $2 worth of cornmeal. Make me need a little something there. You know, I need something strong from the backside there. You know, come on now. Managed water. I need something of that. It's not the same though here as it is from yard. You know, people don't understand, and I'm going to pop this and I'm going to turn it off right quick because I just want to play it right quick and I'm going to stop it. I hope you're still there when some in the building me love. Let's see. I got my music. Hey, hey, why not? Why not? Look at something, just the beat alone. Shama, hey. There we go. There we go. Just a little taste of something, you know? Nothing crazy. You see, you live it, you move on. You see? Even now they got who they got now? Dexter Daps. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That one there, boy. You definitely got to make sure you keep your foot in the church. Because he turned it up. You heard? He turned it up. I always keep me a little something to tune, a little tune. Nothing crazy, but just a little something just to know that, you know, I am not doing nothing wrong. I'm living my life, and it's all good. And that Dexter Daps, woo, here we go. Hey, big up, big up. Say what? In the dance hall, in the building. What? What? Oh my goodness. Raise up. Oh my goodness, man. I haven't been to nothing like that in a long time. Ooh. And there is a lot of the music that you can go to different places that don't have the music that sex up and cuss off in them ways. You know, you don't have to have all of that. But there's a lot of goodness still left out here that you can enjoy and listen to. And sometimes when you have the music and you know you say you're trying to be a certain way because you know you got God in your life, you can just listen to them. Yes, ma'am. You know what it is. You can listen to just the musical parts and you don't have to listen to them whine. You know what I mean? Because even when they be saying whiny, whiny, you know, and then, you know, Shabba go, remember this, you already know. We don't have to go there. But we know. And it's all good. You know, you can't just destroy the music. You know what I mean? You just have to know how to deal with it, what to listen to, and how to behave yourself. Is all. It's not that bad where you're gonna let it kill you down. I love it. I love it. Hey, woo, what? Original partner. Original. Woo. Original. Eh. Oh. Yes, I'm right here. Hey. Yes, I will. Okay. You already know. I know I'm sliding up with some, but you know what? We have to live one time. We have to live one time. You see, we forget sometimes, even if you, like I said, I know God has a plan for our lives, but once in a while, this is a part of the world too. You know what I mean? And I do listen up. I just watch what I listen to because I'm telling you, when you listen to the music, it turn you up. It turn you up. But when you get to another level and you're walking with God and you're carrying yourself a certain way, I know how, like I hear some of the music and we know they're gonna get frisky. So we have to watch it. You know, me ease up a little bit. Me say, God, you already already know, say, me ease up, me ease up. But I get a look of something, yeah, Then I chill it down. But every once in a while, I check for it and I listen to look of something, and then I sit it down. And we all know that we got some stuff that we have out here, and we just have to enjoy it in small doses. You know what I mean? And that's all I do. I don't mean no harm, and I'm not trying to be like how people say when you're trying to get yourself right with God that you got one foot in church and one in the street, because that I'm not like that. But I tell you one thing, God is good. I'm still working on my salvation, and one thing people don't understand is that what we go through, good or bad, is not wasted, but nobody's perfect. Do you honestly think because I listened to a few little parts of this song that's going to stop me from going to heaven? That's not what it takes to get in heaven. It's if your heart is pure. If your heart is pure, because there's a lot of people that people don't pay attention to that's in heaven. Just like right now, they talk about how we have Moses. They say Moses, right? So God used Moses to carry the 10 commandments, right? But how did Moses carry the 10 commandments when he killed someone? One of the 10 commandments is thou shalt not kill. So how is Moses able to carry that commandment down to us if he killed somebody? Moses struggled. He used to have a problem with anger. And he used to get mad because he used to stutter. So he had a problem with anger. When they talk about the 12 disciples, they don't speak right about that. Because even with the 12 disciples with their walk with Jesus, Jesus walked with sinners, but he did not sin. You see what I'm saying? You can be around things, but you don't have to be of it. And if you look at the 12 disciples, there wasn't just the 12 disciples that traveled with Jesus. He had a travel team. The travel team consisted of two women. Two of the women that they had in the travel team, both of them was named Mary. One of them was a prostitute. The other one had 7 to 9 demons casted out of her. God chooses all people, and he can turn it around for new. So for us, the certain things, you can't say this, you can't say that. If you can't wear the dress, you can't wear the dress. You got to know what you're looking at when you're reading the Bible, the Old Testament, the New Testament. You have to know who you are in Christ. A pastor don't have to tell you that. You don't have to even be a part of the church to have a relationship with God. It's who you are. And I'm not going to be phony. I can't do that fake, phony stuff and try to act like I'm super Christian. Yes, once in a while when I'm around here, I get upset. I think negative. Sometimes I slip. Oh, shit. Come on. We can't pretend, because a lot of the people that pretend is the ones that are phony in front of everybody, but God really see who they are. And there's a price to pay, too, when you use God's name in vain, especially when you use God to manipulate people. You understand what I'm saying? And to be able to, like when you was asking that question about to interpret certain type of dreams, there's certain type of things, like somebody was saying, well, you need to Google it. I don't like to Google that kind of way. I need me somebody, like somebody, a real good somebody that is an older, or a person that's a real prayer warrior that I can vibe, that they really are who they say they are. And if I want to ask that question to interpret something, because I can't believe everyone, all of these different people that's doing all this kind of psychic and all them kind of way. They don't want to hear from them. They don't want to hear from them. A lot of times they're talking and they worshiping the devil and the duppies and all them ways. That's not, when I want to know something like that, it has to get deep down inside of me. And as you said before, they said a lot of times when you're thinking about the fish and kind of way, that means that, somebody's breeding. And a lot of times it's somebody's breeding, and sometimes I crave a piece of fish, man, a piece of salt with some dumplings. You understand what I'm saying? Salt and some aki. Sometimes I just crave up to eat it. But you have to know the difference when it means it's about somebody a breed or something for eat. You understand? A craving. And a lot of times everybody can't interpret the dreams the right way, because some people are doing witchcraft, brainwash. And the people don't realize duppies are real, but we're not supposed to believe them in that kind of way that they do. Throwing these chicken bones and all that. No. Man, I deal with no bad juju. Man, I'm busy with that. You feel me? A lot of people won't come and praise up on you. No, I don't take any praise. I remember this girl brought me to one of her church, and she wanted me to come to the church. And I already knew when I was pulling up outside the church. And I wasn't trying to be negative. I just had a vibe ride upon me. You understand what I mean? So when we go in there, she's saying, listen to him and what he's saying. And it's like this pastor, you dress up sharp into the suit and brag about this and that and that and that. And, and then she said, well, this is the sacrament. different. This is the sacrament. And I'm like, well, what's this? What's this? She giving me some kind of jelly and some kind of piece of bread. I said, man, I'll eat this thing. No, 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 no. Listen. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I don't feel, this don't feel right. And everything was like a show off. Everybody was like in competition with what clothes they had on. The pastor, when they go up to the pew to get prayers, this man, they all on the begging this man. I don't hear them looking for God. They're chasing the pastor down, his wife, the first lady, the people in the chorus. That's not how you go for church. You have to go to church to serve together, to serve God. The pastor's not God. The pastor can be used as a vessel to speak God's words, just the way a doctor, when a surgeon or a doctor treats you, that's God working through them. They never can have credit for it. All the praise and thanks go to God. There's nobody that can take credit for anything. And that's why I watch when I listen to people, and I don't come on here ever trying to act like, because I can tell you right now that, like right now, I have 2 surgeries coming up. Yes, I live in the flesh. I'm human. I'm concerned. But I know that God is telling me, you know what? I got you. But he's telling me also, use your head, because I'm not going to do it all by myself. He's telling me. He's not saying, oh, come to me. I will take away your worries. Yes, but you have to be deserving. You have to be believing, and you have to be deserving, but you also have to do what you have to do to deserve them prayers and them blessings. You don't just get stuff like that. It don't happen. People don't seem to understand that, God is not going to force nothing on you. He gives you free will. But if you playing games, you're playing yourself. And the phoniness, I got so many people, oh, if you did this, just like I said, the lady came in my live, and we were all talking about old songs, and then I was saying, I was talking about, some American music, some Jamaican music, and then she said, well, if you are a Christian, you're not supposed to listen to them ways. And I said, well, who are you? Because you don't understand, even with songs, any song that you hear a person sing, it has something to reflect life and reality. Sometimes you can take a song that's very naughty and listen to it good and pull stuff from it that's positive, because you don't know a person's walk and their journey and what their travels is. You can't make God what you want to. Yes, it's crazy. You know what I mean? And it's out of control out here. People bugging out. We have to stop trying to fix something that we didn't break. And a lot of people don't understand those kind of ways there, where everybody's just like, you ever notice when you see a bunch of, even lobsters, but when you see a bunch of crabs in the bucket, and sometime when you go and buy fresh live crab and you bring it home, if crayfish too, and they're still alive, if you notice some of them is missing arms and stuff, that's because, some of their claws, that's because they're fighting. They're fighting in the bucket, you know? And a lot of times people don't understand that. Don't worry about certain kind of things like that. Just be true in your heart, because you don't got to convince me that you believe in God. God has to know that. You don't have to pretend in front of me, because I'm not important, because I can't get you into heaven. Your pastor can't get you into heaven. And if you got a pastor, and if he's not a good pastor, you got to know better than to stand up there and be involved in something like that if you know that you're not at the right church. Because that's the thing that a lot of people do, is that they get around and they don't realize your destiny is going to outweigh your history, meaning what you have done, you can change. And a lot of people don't understand that, because they're so quick on want, me, I. And that's not what it's about. And you don't get blessings by trying to hinder somebody else. You don't get blessed by living in front of people and bringing a false God. Jesus was betrayed by a kiss. We have to stand fast under trial to receive our crown of life. See, that's what happened. Our circumstances doesn't make us who we are. It shows who we are. Trial under pressure. You see, a lot of people don't pay attention to that. We're not supposed to think bad about ourselves or other. People don't realize that sometimes when you have family, even blood ain't always thicker than water. Sometimes the people closest to you are your enemies, unfortunately. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times people don't realize that, something is right in front of you, but you can't see it because you're too caught up. And anytime you get involved in something that you put before God, that's when you have a big problem. I remember when I used to come home, I have family that I haven't seen from early in the day. I go to work, they go, where they're going to work, school, whatever they're doing. And sometimes, when I come home, I used to come in quietly and I would go get my Bible and spend time with God. If my family got a problem, they'd let me know. I know that I had to go do it. And then I have still made mistakes. After I have asked God to help me with stuff, I've made the same mistake again, because this is what life is about. It don't come with guarantees. It's what you make it. And you have to do it over and over and over again. It never stops. Our pain today is going to be our strength tomorrow. How can you go, just like I had a person that was talking to me, and they was asking me, this was a couple of months ago, they was asking me how I'm doing, and I told them that I'm dealing with some medical problems. Then I just talked to them like last week, and they said, well, how you doing? I said, well, the medical problems I'm having, now I'm going to have surgery. And the first thing they said, oh, you're being negative. Wait. You asked one question, and I answered you. I didn't complain. You asked me a question. I didn't complain. I did not lose faith in God. I am human. God is not putting all of the weight on himself. I have to be able to receive the relief that he's going to provide, but I also have to know that I got to have some things planned. But what I mean? I got to know what's the complications of this surgery. What if I go in there and I go in a coma? Do I want to tell my family that make sure I'm all right? Or do I want to live like this? Do you got to take time off for work? You got to have your house and your food set up so that when you come home, you don't have to stress out and do anything. It's not just God for to do everything. You have to do your part. People don't understand a lot of these things. Faith. Faith is works. Faith is works. You got to work. You got to do your part. And a lot of times, too, people like to blame things on the devil. You already know that God is going to always tell you to do the right thing. You feel me? You always know he's going to tell you to do the right thing. But anytime you start doing something bad, you can't always, oh, the devil had my mind so messed up. Oh, it's the devil. No. Sometimes it don't even need to be the devil. It's you. Sometimes you have to look upon the mirror and know, say, it's me that the problem. I am the problem. The devil didn't tell me nothing. I feel this way myself. It's not always you want to blame it. You want to blame it, but we have to know that it's not that. And you know what? People don't understand, between love and hate, there's mercy. You see? And God gives us mercy and undeserved favor daily, because it has to be renewed. We may die in the flesh, but we live in the spirit. People don't understand that, and they don't listen when they go to like funerals and stuff like that. When they say ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and when they say God to give you beauty for your ashes, that's because that's done, but the spirit rides above. People don't understand that people that passed away, they're not here in the physical, but they're not gone yet, because God hasn't came down yet to take us all up, who's going and who's not. Because I guarantee you, a lot of people that we think is going to be in heaven are not going to be there, because the gates to heaven is short and narrow. And a lot of folks think, oh yeah, because she was so good and she did this and she did that, but you don't know what her secrets are, but God do. So you may think, oh, this person been in prison for like 20 years, and this one over here, they go to church, they serve the Lord, and the one that's been in prison is the one that's going to make it to heaven, because the one that was in church was a fool. They played you. But you don't understand that, because you're so caught up that you don't really know God, but you know this man. The pastor is not God. And we all have to know that. The pastor's not God. You feel me? You know what it is. You know what I mean, sis. You know what I'm talking about. And I just like to talk about this stuff because, see, I'm not going to pretend to be a super Christian, because I that's not me. I am human. I get mad. Yes, I do. I get angry. Yes, I do. Even if I go to God and I repent, I cannot deny who I am and my emotions and how I feel. And I keep telling people, God give you emotions for a reason. How are you going to make it to heaven if you don't know what it feels like to have loss? To be sick, to be sad. Why do you think he sacrificed his only son for us, to understand and carry that weight for us? Because he knows that it's hard to do. That's the thing that people don't understand. You're not in this life just to have what you want. And you know, I got so many things. You get what I'm saying? I got so many things that people don't understand. If I sit up here and I said, shit, I said, damn, oh, you don't believe in God. Oh, you lost your faith. Well, who are you? First of all, if you are any decent person and you feel that I've lost my faith because I said a curse word or somebody had a glass of wine, that's not how God merits who we are. That's not how we're going to be judged. That's not what's going to get us the crown of life or take the crown from us. People want to tell you one way, but you know what your relationship is. I just met a very nice woman the other day, and she's very religious, and that's what she appeared to be. And she said, I don't go to church because I am tired of all of these churches with the brainwashing and the fake and not meeting the right people, not being taught the right lessons. So I serve God at home. And a lot of people, oh no, you got to be around other people. You listen, when two or more touch and agree. I've had times that I've served God by myself, me and him. me and him. And you can't tell me that I'm doing anything wrong, because sometimes that's what it is. Some people can't find the right church to go to. But your salvation is between you and God. Can't nobody tell you. Can't nobody tell you. And I always tell people, you have 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Be quick to hear and slow to speak. Because sometimes you ray this, ray that, and you're not listening. Think about what you're thinking. And make sure you know the difference between your thoughts and God's voice, because sometimes we want something to be a certain way and we force it like that's what God wanted for us, and then that's when we run across the problems, because we try to do works of the flesh with something that only God can do. You see, and that's the stuff that I've been realizing that we all need to get ourselves right with. You can't speak for God, and you can't tell me that, listen, you're not going to make it to heaven because you're drinking, or you're not going to make it to heaven because you're smoking a cigarette. That's not, though. The going to heaven does not consist of, first of all, any man judging anybody. God makes that decision. Long as you know that you're living your best, that's more important than what everybody else. Because we got to stop. You know what? That's why they said no weapon formed against me shall prosper. That's when people trying to form something against you. God is going to make sure it doesn't bother you. God has a plan. You know, I had learned so much stuff. I got so many things that I want to share and still make my mistakes. You understand what I mean? And I keep telling people, I remember one day I left off from my house and I realized that I rushed off so fast that I forgot my wallet, right? So the first thing, the devil want to come in, or me, vex. All that foolishness. And God basically said to me, calm down, go back home, chill out. Chill out. And I knew it was him, because it was the calm from the devil trying to take advantage and me being ignorant myself. And I realized that, no matter even if I'm going to be late for work, it's not worth being angry and possibly having an accident over something that's not that big of a deal. Calm down, relax. And I know it was him. And I promise you, soon as that hit me, I immediately was smooth about what I had to do. It just, I don't know how to explain it, but people don't realize one way you hear from God is when you make mistakes. You understand what I mean? And with that being said, I'm on my journey, but I promise you, I'm not going to get caught out here lying and faking it, but trying to pretending that I'm something that I'm not. Because I keep hearing so many people, yeah, praise the Lord, I prayed on my, I prayed and prayed. And they think that that's going to make you think, oh, they're really a Christian. Oh, they're really into God. Oh, wow. That's not what makes it. First of all, you don't have to brag up nothing. If you already know, so you already know, say what it is, you know what it is. You don't have to show nothing. You live and people will see who you are. If you live a certain way, people will see the God in you naturally. You don't have to try to go, oh, she's always giving people a ride. She's always at the church cleaning and stuff. Sometimes people do them ways just to front, so you can think that they're a decent person. And in fact, they are the ones that's not really, they're, as they say, a wolf in sheep's clothing. Because I'm telling you, what I'm seeing here, they just had someone here that's supposed to be, and I don't judge anybody, but he was supposed to be a pastor of a church, and he was out doing all kinds of things in the road, and somebody was going to expose him, and he killed the person to try to keep the secret. You see, and everybody, they showed him his church, the big church he got. Everybody falling all on the ground and begging this man like he's God. And all the while, he's up and down the road paying for something there. You know what I'm talking about? Into the bed, everybody. Got a wife, a kid at home, and he out here in the bed, men, women, he with everybody. Bati boy there, all them ways. And everybody, oh, but that's the pastor. Oh, he's the Lord Jesus. Listen. You got to know God for yourself. Can't nobody get saved for you. You have to know God for yourself. And that's the problem with a lot of people. Are you with me? You understand what I'm saying? Are you with me? Because to be with me is not to be about everybody else. It's to be with me. Honor and shame are two sides of a coin. You already know, say what I go on there. So you know what it is. That's why I said, please stop. Please stop, because you look at it for what it's worth. Fear is a dead end. Faith is a future. And we already know that you are a busy lady, Winston, and I don't want to talk you to death, but and I'm not going nowhere. I'm still sitting here for the live, but I don't want you to feel that, if you have something to do, or you got to get your channel popping, or you got to go and you have to cook up something or whatever, you go ahead and go. But I'm just talking because I don't get enough time to spend with you, and a lot of folks don't stay like they used to. And like I said, I'm on YouTube and I'm chilling. You understand what I'm saying? I keep trying to tell people there's no pressure here. There's no pressure because I'm here, and like I said, God has my bread buttered daily. I'm not stressing out for nothing. You know what I mean? I just chill upon chill. That's it. If me make money, me make money. If not, me good because I already have my life blessed. I have been good to have, a beautiful family. I have been blessed with a decent income. I can see, I can walk, I can talk. That right there, just being able to wake up every morning is a first time blessing right there. And just to get up and know, say, may go down in the cupboard, take a look at something for eat. May good door. You see them ways, little things. I was sitting here today, and I went into this place business wise to get some medical equipment. She says, I went live earlier. It was special live. I got to go back and check it because I've been gone all day. I'm getting all kinds of medical things set up. I got one more specialist to see because I got some surgeries coming up here like the first week of September. So I've been running around. And I went to a medical supply store to pick up something that I'm going to need medically, right? And there was a man that was rude to me. And I almost got fully rude back with him. And God told me, you don't need to say that. Make him say what he want. Keep your mouth closed, Rruk. Don't speak on it. Because I started, not to cuss him off, but I started to speak to straighten him up because he disrespect me. And I was getting ready to, say something, but not, curse off because that's not my first way of thinking. You feel me? But and I did say something. I said, well, listen, sir, first of all, I wasn't talking to you and you misunderstood. And then I said, shut up. And it wasn't me. God told me, quiet now. Quiet up. Lock up the mouth there, sir. You don't need to say nothing. Make him say what he want. Cool it. Don't say nothing. Even if you talking nice, Rruk, don't say nothing. And I'm thinking God talking to me right now in this moment, and I shut my mouth up. But he was disrespectful. This was a disrespectful man. Oh yes, I definitely want to check it out, Winsome. I will make some time. And like I said before, sometimes we have to leave things be. And a lot of times God speaks to us, but we're so caught up thinking that we can handle it and that we're in control that we don't even realize that we didn't even hear what he said to us. That's the whole problem. And I've been working on that. Just like they said with rumors. Rumors are spreaded by gossip and the fools that listen to it. You see? That's what I learned too. When somebody want to come ray and this and that, sometimes you got to look at the mouth that it's coming from. Gossip. And sometimes them people, you see? Yes. You know what I'm talking about. Sometimes the people that want to come drop the news, they going to carry a bone back. You see, so sometimes you got, like with me, I have a lot of people, oh yeah, guess what, so-and-so, listen, I don't want to hear it, I want to hear it. I have to just shut it down. No, it's okay. It's okay. You take care. It's nice seeing you. Yeah, but guess what? So and so. I said, take care. Nice seeing you. Because sometimes that's what people want to do. And you a fool when you get into it because when people spread rumors, that we're fools that listen to it. You're not supposed to be listening to them kind of ways there. The blind will see, the deaf will hear. You understand what I'm saying? People are not paying attention, but that's what it is. People don't know what it is. And as they said, the circumstances don't make you who you are. They show who you are. Meaning, when things happen to you, that's when we get to see the true you. A heart at peace gives life to the bone, but envy rots the bones. And you see, that's jealousy. That's why we can't come on here. And I keep watching people, too. They get crazy. Yes. Pure problems. Ooh, who that? Oh, they playing the marching band right there. But I tell you, we got a lot of work that we have to do here as people. Love is beauty of the soul. Love is beauty of the soul, and I promise you, honey, this is a hard life to live because I know a lot of times I be here and I have to get myself together. Because sometimes people get acting a certain kind of way and you have to catch yourself. You know how we know. We know how to ray. We know how to turn up, cuss off and all them way. I've been working on a lot of that sometimes to say nothing. Live by faith. Uh-oh, they playing some music there, huh? My family on the phone at work. Yes, who's playing that music at the job? Oh, somebody passing by. Life is a journey. Calm down. Your history is not your destination. So you coming through, huh? Don't let your huh? Oh, good. Good. I hear you. Mhm. They always say, I hear you. Don't live this life just to live it. Live for eternity. Have a plan. I know I want a plan. I definitely need a plan. Oh, you're so sweet when you are something else. And I like Miss Jenny too. Miss Jenny was just talking about something about Spanish Town, and she made me think and remember about when I first went on the winding road. And I remember when I went to Spanish Town, we went to see some family and people there, and they had we had back then we had those video recorders where you use the VCR tape, and we were asking them did they have a VCR, and they didn't know what we meant because we're speaking some English and in their yard, and they had a VCR, but they didn't know what it is and what to do with it. You see how life and time comes and goes, and it's a lot of people out here on YT, but everybody not good. Everybody, even in the world, everybody's not good. You have to watch who you deal with and who you surround yourself with, because a lot of times you get programmed by who you are, what you see, what you eat, what you watch. And that's why I try not to surround myself with some foolishness. I just got through talking to some neighbors, and I told them that I know that none of you guys don't know me, and it will be left that way because I don't dig into people's business. I don't run up in people's houses with all of that foolishness. Now, when I was younger, younger, like in my 20s and stuff and 30s, I used to go to, a few people cook out and, some family gatherings for holidays and stuff like that. But no way. She said, let me tell you, you already, hey, say it, sister, can't be about the drama. I can't. I already know that where I'm trying to go, everybody's not going. You know what I mean? Your journey is yours. You know what I'm saying? And you have to know how you're traveling, because see, you can't bring your kids to heaven. You can't bring your grandbaby to heaven. It's up to what God says. Everybody has to, as they say, every knee must bow on earth, under the earth, as it is in heaven. And that means when I say under the earth, that's because everybody that's dead have to rise up. You see, you're not done yet. Just because the bones rot, you're not done yet. You got to rise up. And we all got to stand in front of God. We came in this world butt naked with nothing, and we'll leave butt naked with nothing. People don't understand all these material things we have. There's no room for this in heaven. That's why I keep trying to tell people, live decent, live nice, but don't get too tush tush. You see, because once you get so high up, you can't stand firm. You show off in them ways, and ungrateful and greed. You have to slow down, and when say that you're doing good, help somebody else out. Help somebody else out there. If you know and say, well, you know what, I'm doing good. I got me a house. I got somewhere to live. But now we see some people that drop down and need a look of something from me. So now I can help out a lot of people. They're a lot better than what they got going. It don't matter what it is. A couple of dollars, a kind word, a hug, donate some clothes. There's a whole lot of different stuff that you can do to give back, because one thing God don't want us to do is he doesn't want us to make sure we have it all and not lend out a helping hand to the next brother or the sister. Because down here, YT is a crazy battle. It's a crazy battle out here. And I watch how many times, you know what I'm talking about, how many times I have to recreate myself. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I would be in a different standing on YT, but I have to shut it down because I'm not here to play no games. You know what I mean? I don't care about, I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. You know what I mean? And with me, I'm not under no pressure. It's okay to say, subscribe, join me, because you want to make friends, brothers, sisters, and have a good time. But I will not step on one person to rise up. We all can rise together. You know what I mean? But see, this place here, do you know, and it's a shame too, because people do these ways here on YouTube and they don't even really know you. You could be on here and be a fake person and they'll get all flipped out and crazy and trying to stop your shine. And I notice anytime certain people see that they think you're growing on YouTube or in your physical life, they want to step in your way. That's the devil come marching because they want to see you fail. They don't want to see you win, but they want to win though. See, and you cannot wish the best for yourself, your kids, your family, and not wish that for the rest of the world. That's why when I pray for everybody. I even learned now that a lot of people that done wrong things to me, that I got to pray for them. I've even learned that you can have people that you have people in your life that you love. You understand what I mean? Yes. Amen. Amen. You know what I'm saying? You got to because a lot of times some of these people, some of the most cruelest people need love. You know what I mean? And I know that people don't understand, but sometimes when people do things to you, you have to love them from a distance. Yes, me too. Me too. Yes, I got it. It's a mess. It's a mess. Because I'm going to tell you what I had to do. I had to since me and you have met, I've had to stop dealing with probably about maybe about a good 300 people. And that's why I don't really care about how this is going here because I'm here for a different situation. And I keep trying to explain to people that you don't have to, try to, hurt or bring somebody down to grow. Sometimes it's better to grow with people that really love you. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about like how, when you be doing it, you got trolls and you may have a few little kids come on or somebody come in being fresh. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about grown people that don't want to see you win for no reason. It's sad. It's sad. And and they always say we can't have peace if we don't understand grace. You see, you got to come from a place to be able to go to a place. You feel me? And a lot of people don't seem to get that. They don't want to do it. You know what I mean? And that's the big problem we have here. That's a big problem. Is people don't want to see you have anything, but they want it all for themselves though. God can make old things new again, and it's the truth. And we got so many things here that could be so much easier, but people just want to mess it up. People want to mess it up and make sure that you don't have, and that kills me how people want somebody to flock behind them, but they don't even want to give you a glass of water. I don't understand. What are we coming to? I keep telling people, if you look at right now, you see, everybody here thinks that the biggest thing that we had lately that happened to the world, I mean around the nation, is C-19. No, that wasn't one of the biggest things that's having the earth crumble. What's making the earth crumble is the people them because they're not listening to what God is saying. That's why he's coming. He's coming. The rapture. He's coming with wages. You understand? And I promise you, I'm going to receive my crown of life. I'm not going to let nobody stop me. Because I know that I deserve paradise and I'm here to get it. You see, I don't care about hurting. I don't want to hurt anybody to get something. That's one thing. You will never be happy if you do some of the wicked things just to have something nice for yourself because it won't happen. If you build your house on sand, it won't stand. You understand? You jump up in your boat got a hole in it. You ain't going nowhere. You see, when you do them type of ways there, or even when you get too greedy for yourself and you don't want to help nobody and you just want to enjoy your riches and live up your life and laugh up and do your thing and don't see fit to help nobody, it's not going to last. You know why? Because on time is late. People don't know that. Your destiny is going to outweigh your history. You understand that? People don't get that. Your destiny is greater than your past. We got to pay attention to all those things. Like I said before, when people talk about these Bible stories, especially like I said, when they, everybody likes to start off the Bible a certain way, and they like to speak about Adam and Eve, and they only say a few things about Adam and Eve, and then they stop talking. They don't even they don't even go no further into it. What would they say? They say, well, Adam and Eve was the first. Well, Adam was created, then God created Eve out of his rib. Then they had two sons, Cain and Abel. One brother killed the other brother. And then of course they talk about what brought sin in because Eve ate the forbidden fruit. Okay, they say all of them things, and then they just dash away the Adam and Eve part in the Bible, and they're done. It doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't end there. Adam lived to be 830 years old. Hello? Adam had his third child when he was 133 years old. So he didn't just have the two sons, which one killed the other brother. He had a next one after that. So he have three sons then. People don't know that part. People are not understanding them kind of ways. They just look at, just like when they speak about Noah's Ark, they know that Noah has been chosen by God, but Noah was having a problem with drinking and all of it. This is why I said you cannot judge anybody. Because all of these great, great people that we speak about in the Bible have sinned. You understand what I mean? See, that's what this is about. Sinning, repenting, sinning. Because anytime you sin, if you really are true in your heart about what you did and you know that it was wrong, you repent and God will give you another chance. But that's a learning, that's a teaching. Everything that we go through, good or bad, is not wasted. It doesn't matter what you have done, because a lot of the bad things you have done is something that's going to get you to heaven. See, people don't realize that. Everything going to heaven is not laughing and I'm perfect and I'm this and I did this and I did that. Some of your mistakes is what made you who you are today. Some of your mistakes has gotten you where God can use you for a good. And people don't look at what is going on here. Why? What was happening? And even with Jesus, Jesus was born in the manger. Why would Jesus be born in the manger with animals? Why? Because God will meet you where you at. It's not about the things. It's spiritual. And I keep trying to tell people, you have to know who you are inside. It don't have nothing to do with how much money you got. Because at the end of the day... Huh?
Do you like two by accident?
Huh? Yeah, just have extras.
Oh, okay.
But you don't have to get them if you don't want to.
Well,
I mean, you don't have to. Did you want the two?
oh, not necessarily.
No, okay, then leave it around. Or you keep it. Yeah. You're welcome. Those are the right ones, right?
Yeah.
Good. Like, this would be hard to find stuff like that sometime at a good deal,
Yeah.
But yeah, we just have to be, who we are. And like me sitting up here, like I said, I was going to tell this man something in the medical supply store. Yeah, I was going to tell him a few more things. I already said something, but I didn't say it nasty, but I was going to keep chatting it up. And he said no. God said no. Be quiet. You understand what I mean? Just like I have some neighbors. I had one neighbor that I really was glad to talk to, because I wanted to explain to her just who I am, what I'm doing here, and don't expect less or more. Just see what you see. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's nothing to take from here. There's no games to be played. I'm not with the hustle, the bustle, the drama, the bull, the crap. I'm not with none of that. What you see is what you get. No, and I'm watching them. You stand outside rolling up, the thing. I'm not with that. And no judgment to whoever doing what they want. And I told them, I said, a lot of you guys look like, well, who are they? What are they doing? We're not living like that. And it's no judgment to you, but see, I'm not into anybody's business. I'm just glad to be alive, and I'm trying to get to heaven. And getting to heaven is not a false God, or faking like I'm all perfect acting and I go to church all the time. I'm always happy and perfect and fine. That's a big lie. A big lie. Because that's not living. That's not real. I am in the flesh. Do you know how Jesus was created? Jesus was created with the human and the spirit together. People don't understand when he went to Mary. See, this is what people are not paying attention to. You know that Joseph is not actually Jesus' biological father in that way. You understand what I'm saying? And there became a time when Joseph was with Mary, and he didn't understand how could she be pregnant and may not breed she. You see what I'm saying? May not breed she. We never lay together. So how is she pregnant? And that's because he didn't understand God fully, and God had to show him. She didn't understand what was happening to her either, because she became pregnant without knowing man. You see, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm trying to tell you. She became pregnant without knowing man. And then the man that she was, that she was with, he know that he didn't breed her. So for him to really be able to understand that, he have to think, oh, she must have went with another man behind my back. You see, he didn't know the type of conception that was being created. He didn't know what was going on, and neither did she. But see, when you get close to God, that's how you understand and you learn. See, that's the whole thing too. Because I talk to a lot of people that say that they're atheists, right? That they don't believe in God. I got a family member running the machine. We got a little business we do in the house, so I apologize if that's too much noise for anybody in the background. But people don't understand that there's a lot going on here that we're not paying attention to. Just like a lot of times our sins block our blessings, but sometimes when you have a sin, sometimes that sin will open your eyes up to something greater. You had to go through that to get through this. You understand what I'm saying? If you got out here and you was doing a crime and you went to jail, that was the time that God used to work on you. He had to shut you down to build you up. And I promise you, I mean it. He saved a wretch like me. You understand what I mean? Because a lot of our situations, people don't understand. Well, why do you believe in God? Well, why are you an atheist? Why do you don't believe in God? Why do you believe in God? And I always tell people, when they talk to me, I give them the reasons why I believe in God. But I say, why don't you believe in God? And the first thing they say, like a woman said, well, how is there a God when my 3-year-old daughter died, but this guy killed somebody and he's still alive? If there was a God, why would he let that happen? Anytime you have questions like that, that means you don't know God and you have to study to learn. Sometimes people can't teach you God. You have to learn it for yourself. Or sometimes people can teach you about God, but you have to learn the deep down connection for yourself.
We need chairs. Come in
Okay. Okay. So that's how that is. And I don't know if you're still here, my darling Winsome, because I love talking to you. And like I said, I promise you, I come to your lives a lot. And sometimes, and I'm not pretending just to be, saying nothing, because I don't play the game like that. But I come to your live a lot, and I just don't say much. Sometimes I don't type anything in because you have a nice crowd there, and I know you got a lot of people, and you always respond, you always speak and represent and love everybody off. But sometimes I just come to listen because you talk about so many nice things in life and wisdom that I just want to take a hold of it, and just sometimes I could just put it on and just lay across my bed and just listen to the sister talk. Sometimes I don't even read the chat. I just want to hear what you say. And it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing to hear a beautiful woman, and you have been blessed with the wonderful life, and you're coming on here to love up the people, them, to love up life, to share life, to talk about things. And I love when you do your fun thing where you put on like your clown, the nose. I think it's so cute when you do your clown and fun. You so different beautiful parts of your personality, and I so enjoy you. And you are more than welcome, my sister. You are absolutely amazing. And I have had so much joy in meeting you out here on these YT streets. I have learned so much from you. I feel your vibe. I feel your nice, you know, high vibration. I feel how you love the Lord, how you love your family, how you care. Because when you sit down and talk, you're loving us. You see, people don't know that kind of way. Loyalty and love, and talking about all kinds of things in life, what's going on, what's happening, who to love, how to love, what you feel, all of it. And you share it all. And see, just like with me, I talk about everything. And a lot of people may not like that I talk about everything, but I do. And that's just, just how I do. And I feel like some people, if they're not comfortable with certain content, they can go where they feel more comfortable. But I know, like with you, you just sit down, you keep it real. I love it. She says, I am going away soon. Yes, and that's good, sister. I understand. You do your thing. Because I understand. Keep being good. Yes, ma'am. I know that's right. I hear you. I hear you. But you're awesome, and I know that there's a lot of people. She said on the plane. I know, because I've been listening to what you've been talking about lately, and I figured that you was going to be going home, back to yard, something. See, that's how you can tell too when you have all these people that like to to gather around. You can tell which people is really with you and really understand and know what you're talking about and really listening to you instead of pretending. Because sometimes I have a lot of people that like to chat in the comment section, but they're not really involved. They're just saying anything, but they're not taking it in stride. Just like I had one of my YouTubers, she just came back on and she was saying hi. And I told her, I said, I hope you're feeling better. Oh, she said, oh, you remember that I was sick? Yes, because the people that I ride with, I ride for real. You understand what I mean? And I know that a lot of us here, we are strangers to a certain extent, but we're all, brothers from another mother, sisters from another mister. And when you get with people that's really got your back, they're going to remember. Even if we're meeting here, this is a way of God having us connect from around the world. We may not know each other in the physical, but we can meet spiritually and really form a real solidified relationship on YT, whether we know each other physically or not, because this involves the mind. This involves the mind, the spirit, that we connect. You know what I mean? So there is some people that really love you for real. You know what I mean? And you can have love like that. You can have love because with God, you can hear him, but you can't see him. You know what I mean? You can feel him, but you can't see him. So this is a connection, and you can't have that connection with just anybody. You have to have a certain kind of way that you're vibing with people, because some of these people, they're not really with you. You already know the game. You already know the game. You can be married to a man for 20 years and have 5 kids by him and never knew him. You understand what I'm saying? You can have a woman that you think is your best friend and never really knew her. You see? So with this here, it's a double life. You know what I'm saying? Because I honestly can tell you that, when I be speaking on here and I say, well, I don't let this kind of stuff with YouTube get me messed up. I don't take it personal. That's only with certain people. Like with you, if something happened to you, it'll trouble me. It will trouble me. Like if you say you're sick, you're not feeling well, or you have a loss or sickness or something going wrong, it hurt me for real. But the people that's on here playing games and joke up, I don't take them serious. You understand? You can't take all these people. I don't care how many thousands it is. All of them are not real and true. But when you have people that you have that that's going, like I have some of my YouTubers on here and they'll come on and say, I just had a death in my family and I won't be on for a while. I go to them several times. If sometime I hit them up on Instagram, sometime I go to their channel and say, I hope you're doing all right. Prayers are up for you and your family. Hey, I'm still thinking about you. I mean that purely. All around my physical, all of me is involved, that the whole of me. You see, but the clown circus game ones, people that that's I mean, not take it seriously. So a lot of times people think that they're doing you something, but you don't really feel them in that kind of way. It can't affect you. But when you find real friendships and love off real people here, you definitely have a connection. And that's a very, very important connection to be able to have, because there's a lot of stuff on, like they got a TV show called Catfish. And a lot of those people are pretending to be somebody else, and folks are in love with somebody. Just say you think that you're loving off a woman, and it's really a man, and you've been sending them money monthly and I'm kind of game there. You know what I mean? I'm not with that. I can't do that. And there's no need to come on YouTube and fake it off. You know what I mean? You don't have to come here to be phony just to be accepted by some people that if they're your real friends, they're gonna accept you for who you are. So if you can't be you, how do you even enjoy your life? If you coming on playing game, you go ahead and find the people you want to play a game with, because I can tell how many people that I have on here. I got, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I got like maybe about 3 new people that I've been seeing, and I can tell that they're sharks in the water. I mean, I'll judge nobody though. I respect them when they come through. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, nice to see you. Yep. I go on their channel, I check them. Hey. But I got a vibe. I got a vibe, and I'm like, this is a shark. You feel me? You just know. When you out trying to do the right thing, and you feel and you vibe and you know how to read people and see them ways there, you know what, this ain't for me. I can tell this person here, They, it's a lot of game, smokes, mirror, phony. You know what? I'm not with it. I'm not going to let this take me too far because I've had so many people that come up and laugh up in your face and want to hug up on you, on the YouTube, and they really, pretending. They don't really got your back. So I've learned, like, with those kind of people, make them just stay in their place. And what I've been doing too is them kind of people, they may not know that I see them. I just let them go on and think that they're running the show, but they're really not. You know what I mean? Sin blocks your blessings. And I keep saying that. Don't let the evil of your haters bring you down because that's what they want to do. And I got, I've seen so many people on YT and on social media that have wanted to unlife themselves because of somebody said something about them. And when you allow people like that to bring you down, that's exactly what they're going to do. We have to believe to achieve. You understand what I mean? And that's why I don't go to heart with every person out here that I deal with on YT. Because if you get out here, you got to know the difference. Because people will pretend they got your back when they don't. They will. They will pretend. Yes, I ask God to show me them. Yes, and I get it. I promise you. Oh my gosh, Winsome. I have had. You can even with my family. I have had God telling me several times what folks not to deal with. And I continued on longer than I should. I had some of my family that looked at the people and they kept telling me, Rruk, that's not right. Don't, you know what, that person you need to stop being bothered with. And it ain't not necessarily saying to block them, but just don't give them no air and they soon go. You know what I mean? And I went too far several times, and then I let them stay, and then it caused problems because they was using. They were using. That's all it was. They wanted to come over to pretend that they're friends with you, hang out with you, get to know everybody and then dash. Just a con, a game. And I've been having that for quite a while now. Probably like the last 6 months, I've been meeting a lot of road runners out here. A lot of them. And what I've been doing is, I just been letting it be, so hopefully they just don't come back through no more. I don't even have to block nobody. I just let them die off because it's too much. It's too much. Sometimes you gotta let them people go because it's not worth any clicks and views. It's not worth building watch hours for that. Because if you got people like that that's out there and that strain, you shouldn't even want that low vibe around you. Because sometimes, I was in this live the other day here, and this woman, I promise you, she had about a good 5 people that were saying some of the nastiest stuff to her. And that's all she kept saying. Well, it's a click, it's a view, it's a watch hour. She says, yes, I've seen them all. Yes, you know what I mean? And I kept saying to her though, but you can't have a decent conversation in the live if you have somebody cussing off. I mean, they were talking about very sexual stuff, rape, and look at your poom poom all them ways. You know what I'm saying? And she just make them stay in the live because she wanted watch hours. She wanted clicks and views, but you can't. If you're in your live and you're talking about God and you got decent people in your life, you have to make them. You have to do something about it. You can't sacrifice your soul for money. You know what I mean? It can't go. And that's another problem I've been noticing about YT. It changes people. And you can forgive some people, but you got to love them from a distance. YT, once they started having some money that you can make, people have done any and everything to where they had lost their minds just for some money. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's bad. That's why the way I'm growing on here, that's just what I want. Because I don't need the fake. It's too many people clawing at you. And sometimes, less is more. So I come and chill upon chill. I don't want it. I don't care. Because I know that even if I came on here, because see, what people don't know about me is that I have an actual channel. This, to me, Rruk is not a channel. It's a hangout spot. But I've had an actual channel, and I'm not bragging and showing off, but I had a channel that was really popping because I was doing business when I was doing this channel about 10 years ago on YT. He said, yes, that is so sad, and some of them making no money, yes, and coming out doing all kinds of backflips and tricks and pulling rabbits out of a hat, and they got nothing. You go here and some of these people, the math is not mathing. You know what I mean? You go here and you look at these people just like they were telling me about this one family that I started watching, and come to find out just about everything is not true. The stuff that they're showing and doing, it's not true. So once I started realizing that, that they're not true, that's all they had to do was say that they were acting instead of making people like really. A lot of people started falling in love and GoFundMe, and they've given you money for your kids for back to school, help you get a new living room set, and all the while you was using them. You see, this is why you can't get like that. You can't let yourself go like that because some people will play you. And if it's acting, why don't you say that it's acting? They said that one couple there. Well, it was all true. It was all true. This one couple, like three people took this couple to court because they were taking care of the kids for them, and the people wasn't paying them. Trust me. Yes, exactly. That's what I keep saying. And a lot of people don't seem to understand with me. I promise you, I really come here and I'm enjoying hanging out. Even if I didn't make no money or didn't get paid, I really don't care. And I think that anybody that come on here that really see me and I mean that can really see me and really listen to me, I'm chilling. I just run the lives, run the lives, run the lives, run the lives, and just do my thing. At some point, I said I'm going to stop doing the lives because I keep getting a lot. I don't know who these people are, but I keep getting like every third person is some kind of mess, some kind of like con or some kind. I don't know why these folks keep coming to me with this. I think it happens to a lot of people though, everywhere. But I keep meeting a lot of people that's about something else. You know what I mean? And I don't want to get on here and, just be worried about, getting watch hours and supporters that really are not even really cheering you on. They're looking really for your downfalls. Because, one thing about it is that a lot of times people that don't like you will stay up underneath you. That's just what it is. Because they want to be able to be in your life and watch everything you do, whether they want, good for you or not. They're waiting just to be there to wish you negative, but they want to be near you. And I know so many people like that. And I tell you too, a lot of my big like people that I know that have these bigger channels out here, a lot of them, half of their supporters is people that don't even like them. He says it's happened. Yes, I know what you mean. You see what I mean? Yes, I know exactly what you mean. And what our famous people, you ever notice how crazy people get? Like, how you just say, I just have to say allegedly, for example, like Beyonce. You know how many people love her, and that's why she's famous, because so many people love her. But do you know how many people that if she would be walking right next to them, they would harm her instead? I know you know what I'm talking about when I say that. Sometimes the people that we love and that's the closest to us are our enemies, unfortunately, because that's how it works. Even like I said, you can be in a relationship with a man, or you can have a best friend, and those will be the ones that'll cut you to the core. They will be up under you, and they sell you a life. They'll sell you a life, getting married, having kids, buying houses together, being a family. And all the while, this person never loved you. No matter how they bed down with you, how many kids you have, how many properties, they were with you for financial reasons and never loved you. You understand what I mean? This one man, he married this woman. It was so sad. He married this woman because the woman that he was with, his girlfriend, now she was a girlfriend, but he married this woman just to get, close to her, to make some money, and also to get her pregnant so that they can kill her and take the baby and him and his girlfriend can be together. Sick stuff. Those people are not for you. That's the whole thing when it comes to this kind of stuff. You have to be careful of who you're dealing with, because a lot of times, people will do you in. It could be somebody that's been your best friend. And you could have the best friend that you've been friends with for years, and she could have something with your husband. They could be having something, you don't even know that your best friend may have a child by your husband. You don't know, because people are able to manipulate you. I call them Decepticons. You know what I mean? Because they're able to play you and trick you into something that's not real. And you don't know it because folks will fool you, honey. I'm telling you, I have been there. I have seen people married 20, 30 years, and one of them is having a whole life, a whole nother life outside of their marriage. You understand what I'm saying? Outside of their marriage. I have seen people that I thought that was, they were pretending that they were, going to college and, getting a career, and all the while they were somewhere else living another whole different life, you know? And that's how the devil works with deception. So when you come on YouTube and you're growing and you're doing good, a lot of those people are on there, they'll hug you, you know, and wish you the worst. You would think, oh, they got my back, they care about me, they're always here, and come to find out. And I just had that too. She said, I've seen it. Yes, I've just had that too. Quite a few months ago, because I started seeing some of them ones. You got to watch how people too, and I'm not saying everybody, because you can have on here and in your life, you can have really faithful, supporting people that got your back and that's really there for you, really want you to have the best, really love you and got your back. But you can have some of them that will ride with you and ride and be faithful and have your back, but really they got a dagger in it. I've had some people here, I promise you, in like the last, I'd say, 5 or 6 months, that I thought that we was really, really forming a bond here on YT. And I realized that they had a hidden motive. They really wasn't with me. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And I learned it the hard way, because those are the people that God was telling me to stop fooling with. Those are the people that my family told me that I don't need them, because I'm watching how they're coming in your life constantly, like they like you and they with you, but something ain't right. And God told me this several times, and I didn't listen, and then I allowed them to take advantage of me. And I've done that several times, and now it's done. You get what I mean? It's done. And what they did was they spread poison, because once you find out that they are trying to get over and you stop being bothered with them, they want to go around and make you look bad in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you that happened. And I ended up waiting too long. Too long. And it just recently happened too, that I thought I had a couple of good friends here, and I come to find out that the only reason why they were doing it is just to use, so that you can help them build themselves up, and then after they get what they want from you, they dump you. But see, that's one thing you can't do on YT. If you got a good crowd of people that really is supporting you, and you think that you're going to run around and use everybody until you get monetized, and then you're going to tell them to kiss your you know what, a lot of times that falls. What goes up must come down. And I've watched a lot of people, just like I got one of these guys specifically. Me and him had been good friends. I remember he started coming to, hanging out with me, and he would, ride me. Please watch me. Please run my lives. Please do this. Please subscribe. Please, please, please. And I promise you, I did it because I wanted to help him, and I liked his content, and I really thought he was an awesome guy. And I promise you, soon as he got monetized, I think I probably heard from him one time, right? One time, and then a whole year passed. I heard from him one time, so now I'm looking. I go and check on him anyway, even though he done me wrong. I go check on him, and I can see that it's falling. So he keep coming back to me now. Yeah, Rruk, you had me. Yeah, yeah, you hooked me up. I met a lot of people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But what happened though? So now what went up is coming down. Because sometimes when you do them kind of ways, it's like life is like a boomerang. What you put out, a lot of times you get back. Or you may be on here, or in your personal life, you may be financially established, material wealth, but you're morally poor. You don't have God, and you don't have nothing, empty. But you got all the money in the world, but you're broke spiritually. You know what I mean? And with this person, I never wished them no bad, because no matter how they done me, I always went to check to see how they were doing. And now all of a sudden they're coming back, they're coming back, they're coming back. And that's only because the channel is falling apart. It's falling apart. That's because you built it the wrong way. And you used a lot of good people to try to accomplish what you have. And once you got what you want from them, you didn't want to be bothered with them no more. And see, with me, I can tell you this. I'm not going to sit here on YT and waste my time to watch anybody's channel just for them to watch me or to build watch hours. I want to solidify a real friendship and a real connection on here, and we grow together. We make money together. If I'm here from any kind of money, we can do it together. I don't have to use you. I really want to be. I even got a lot of people right now that I support, and their content is not the kind of content that I like, but it doesn't matter if I like it or not, because I like you. I like the person. So I'm going to support whatever they're doing. You know what I mean? In a safe, responsible way, but for real, not pretending. Why you got to waste your time? Do you know, and I keep telling people too, why would you go to somebody else's live and hang out with them and pretend you guys are good friends when you're only there, you know what I mean, just to get all of their subscribers? Because you know, once you start meeting people in lives, they become friends too outside of your life. And then they'll come in and they'll hang out with everybody you know, and then they'll get all of your people, you know, they subscribe to everybody you know and make friends with them, and then they dish you. You see what I mean? I don't know why people do that, because on YT, it's not hard to find a group of supporters. That's all you have to do. If you like cooking, you type in cooking, there's going to be thousands of cooking channels. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. She says, girl, I'm going to find out a few more time. Oh, you're so sweet. And you know, and it's true. You know what we got here, sister. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know exactly what it is, because we here. You know, and from day one, I'm going to tell you the truth. I learned a lot of stuff here from you too, because of what you were going through, you know, way back, you know, when I first met you, and I didn't realize it was happening to me. It was happening to me. I didn't know it. And I'm sitting here thinking, you know, like my family would say, hey, listen, that person is weird. They don't seem right. And they were right. But God had already, I promise you, I be having it in me. Listen, don't keep having that person over here. Just let them go. You know, you don't give it air, it won't breathe. You know what I mean? If you stop being bothered with them, they'll finally leave. I had one person, I promise you, and what I did was I decided to save all my receipts, because I could see what kind of person I was dealing with, right? And I kept saying to my family, you know, this person seemed a little odd, you know, different family members, and they would look and see, they would be like, Rruk, listen, that person ain't right. Something ain't right with that. Just stop being bothered with it. You don't got to block them. Just let them leave off on you. Stop laughing and talking with them, because they were staying in my live 3-4 hours. If I run a live, even if I wasn't in the live, you know, they would be in the live, in the live, in the live, in the live, in the live. And I did not know. I did not listen, I should say. At first I didn't know, but then I knew and I didn't listen. They were already building some kind of scam and game all the while that they were hanging with me for about maybe a month or two. I went back equally. They didn't really have a channel. They just would post different stuff, like, you know, different sayings and a music song, but they never really had a channel. Everything that they had on YouTube and everything that they had on Instagram, I supported everything that they had. And come to find out, it was all a game. It was all a game. I had no idea. Then they had another person that came. It was a catfish, the two of them. Because then when the next person came, they didn't know each other. They met in my live, and both of them was trying to run a scam on me. You know, and all of them, the two of them, they have joined all of my subscribers, and that's the only reason why they was hanging around me. Is to meet the people. And I don't care if I sit here and I only have 5 subscribers. If these people are loyal supporters, that's going to get me where I need to go. If I need to go anywhere, it's going to get me there, no matter if it's just 5 people. And when people see that you have that real dedication and loyalty, they're going to back you up. They're going to back you up. There's a certain, and I'm not going to say it because I don't want nobody to misunderstand, because I don't do discrimination, racism, or any of that. But there is a certain race of people on here that are very supportive of each other. And I promise you, this crowd that I'm talking about, there's one crowd that's all women. These girls come on here. These are grown women, though, not little girls, little pickney them. It's big woman them. They all come on 7 days a week. Sometimes their lives maybe 2 hours, 5 hours, 11 hours, 12 hours. All of these women do their live at the same time, and they all support each other throughout the whole time, 8-9 hours of each other every day. Every day. And I said to myself, if I could meet a crowd of people like that, I don't care how many subscribers I got. I'm talking about my real people, them. I mean, I talk about the duppy and the game and the foolishness. I'm talking about my real people. I would rather have that than a bunch of fake. I swear to you, this crowd is phenomenal. I have never, ever seen anybody stick like that with their friends other than how dedicated that I've been to my friends in my personal life and how dedicated I am to my family. These women come on, I promise you, there's 5 of them. They come on, and every one of them, I promise you, I've been dealing with them for about 3 months now. They come on, and every one of them do their own live, but they support each other, all of each other, through the whole lives at the same time, 7 days a week, anywhere from 2 hours to 11 to 12 hours every day. And I have been a part. I'm one of them. How I met them is one of them started coming to my lives, and me and her are them type of friends. Every live that I do, she's there, and every live that she do, I'm there, and we do each other's shorts, videos, cooking. She put me in. She just pulled me in, and I work with her too. And I met a few of her friends, but they don't come and visit me like she do. Me and her solidify a real sisterhood, not about watch hours. It comes. See, if you run people down for money, you don't get the right results. When you meet people and y'all work together and you want to do YouTube business, make money, watch hours, you're going to get it from them real people that really love you. You know what I mean? And when I met her, she came to me from another girl that stopped being friends with me because those two are not friends no more. Silly on YouTube. Goodness. But anyway, me and she, every live that I do, she stopped by. Every live. And every live that she do, I stop by. You understand? And then another one of her friends that like my lives, now she's coming, and she comes to every live that I have, and I go to every live that she have. And no matter how I grow, I will never forget them. I will never forget them. I don't care, even if I got big time on here, which I don't care if I do, but if I got big time on YT, them people right there will be my top top notch, just like me and you, top notch. I will never forget them. I don't care if you know how we got these big YouTubers that are really just doing YouTube. They got so rich that they don't have to work their job no more. They're doing YouTube. Even if I got like that on YouTube, which I don't care about that. I don't really want that, but I'm just saying, if I got like that, I would never forget these people like this, because this is what I'm searching for. I'm searching for real love. You understand what I'm saying? I'm searching for real love. And those are the people, and it'd be very few, but those would be the people. Like, you would be one that I would love to have a meet and greet. Meet and greet. You know what I mean? I would love Miss Jenny to have a meet and greet, but there's not many that I'm going to say that about. I have to be true. I lie. Everyone that's, oh, I love it, cool, and no, not everyone. But quite a few I would love to have the meet and greet. Not the whole of them, because not everybody. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody can't go where you're going, you see? But there is a certain amount that I know that's my real true people. And I promise you. See, people don't realize that, just say, like, if you see me come to your live every time you have a live, and then you got a person that only come once a month, it don't mean that I have to be better because I come every live and this person only come once a month. It's not about that. It's the dedication. It's the loyalty. You understand what I'm saying? This person can come to your live every day and this person only come once a month, but it's the loyalty. It's not how many times you come. It's what you coming for. What you do when you come. You see what I'm saying? And I got that with this one girl that I'm telling you about. And out of, like, with these numbers, I don't have a big, no big YouTube following, and I'm fine. I promise you, I'm fine with that. But out of the numbers you see, like 3,000 or whatever, I promise you, there's only about maybe 10 loyal to the bone. You get what I'm trying to tell you? That's just how it is. That's just how it is. You understand? You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You know who it is. You know when it is. It's just like when you got some sweet peas and you picking, you cleaning the peas. There's going to be some foul ones there. They're going to be there. but some of them is rotten. You know what I mean? But I can honestly tell you that I know the real ones, and the real ones, I always make sure that I stick by them. But it's not the ones just only because, just like this one, this special one I'm talking about, her and another one, even though they both come to all of my lives, it doesn't mean that people that don't come all to the all of the lives, it don't mean that they're more than them just because they come 7 days a week and this person only comes sometime. I mean, what you want, what you need, what we doing, who we are to each other, that's what I'm talking about. And I've been trying to find the right kind of people to solidify that kind of loyalty, because see, the loyalty that they got, I promise you, if even if they didn't have nobody but just them five, they do enough for each other that they can build up the watch hours and get monetized if they wanted to, and they are. Two of them are some nice women. Their channels got hacked, and they both just started over their channels both again like the last couple of months, and they both are already up high already in their numbers because they got loyal friendships and supporters that really got their back. Not people that just watching you like, oh, I'm gonna go watch her, so if she see me watching her, she'll watch me. No, I like her content. They stay in the lives too, girl. They stay in the lives, because I've been in the lives. I've been in the lives for an hour, and all of them is laughing and talking a whole hour straight because I'm in there with it too. I promise you, I've seen that real love right there. And she is so lucky to have that many friends like that. I don't know if they feel comfortable or they don't like my content, but there is one of them that comes to me. So I got two of them nice one that comes to me, and they every live. I don't care if I do a live 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock. It doesn't matter. And we're in different time zones, and both of them come to every live that I have, and I go to every live that they have too. And I also support their other videos that they have, because I know that I have solidified a sisterhood with them that's real, that's more than money. We're here to make it work. We're here to hang out and work together with each other to make sure we all are okay and we have whatever we want on YouTube. If you want to just hang out, if you want to be monetized, if you want to grow, we do all of that for each other. You heard? We really do. We do all of it for each other, and we all been hanging good, long, and strong, and it's been amazing. It's no strings attached, because love don't cost a thing. You know what I mean? And I mean, we are really, really good friends. I promise you. And I have never, since I've been on YT, I haven't had anybody that's really doing that. Like the other people that I see that got the same people coming to their lives on a regular basis. It's just, oh yeah, girl, I just stopped by. Oh, I was there 5 minutes. Oh, I got you. Yeah, girl, come back over, come over to my channel. Yeah. They ain't doing nothing but looking for money. They ain't looking for how are you, how's your kids doing. Even if I don't know you personally, I want to make sure you are right. See, they don't know what that is. See, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somebody that is if there was no money to be made, would you still come and see me? If there was no money to be made, would you come and visit me? If YouTube didn't pay, would you still be here? See, I'm talking about that real love. I promise you, I can show you these women. I have never met nothing like it. And I've been watching so many shady people try to infiltrate these women with their fakeness. Soon as they see that these people are dedicated to each other, they're running to subscribe to these women because they want to use them to get watch hours, but they don't give a damn about them or their content. You see what I'm trying to tell you? I've been watching everybody fly over, and we just laugh. Even when I'm in the lives, we laugh. Yep, another one. Yep, another one. We just laugh. Yep. You see, and they know because they don't need the other people. Like I said, if it's only those 5 or 6 women ride together like that and support each other through them lives, you should see how quick their numbers build up. They started off where they had to start, two of them had to start brand new channels over, and both of them, and I mean, they just started this, like 2 months. One of them did it 2 months ago. Her channel got hacked, and she's already up to 4,000 people from 2 months ago. And then the other one, it just happened to her, and she's already got 1,500, and this was like 3 weeks ago. That's because they got real people that love them. Yes, I'm seeing it happen too, and it's crazy because the only thing people really want from you is money. Nobody ain't got your back. Not all these people anyway. You know. Charles wanted to show me something that I didn't get in the other time. Oh boy. Charles to the left. Because I already know that and you know what I be saying to a lot of people is that if you look at how many, just say for instance, no shade, and I mean real talk, but if you look at how many people that you have subscribed to you, don't you think that you should have more views? Because I'm looking at that, folks. If you got 3,000, just say like with me, I got like 3,000, maybe 400 people, right? If all 3,400 people were loyal and dedicated to me, don't you know how fast my life would be moving? They're not with you. You see what I mean? And I don't care. It is what it is. You see what I'm saying? If all of these people was rocking and backing me up and stuff and really down with me, you would see it. You know what I'm talking about. You will see it. That's why you can tell everybody ain't with you. Everybody is not with you. And I know that. And that's okay. That's why I make sure I concentrate on the real riders, because I can tell the rest is just extra. You know what I mean? Just like if you go in there and you eat you get a banana. When you go to eat a banana, you throw the peeling away, right? If you go in there and you got a carton of milk, when the milk finish off, you may, pour the last bit of the milk, rinse out the container to recycle, but you throw it away. That's the same thing on here. All these people don't got your back. And I've been watching people too. Somebody's buying or doing something, because I was at one live, and I'm not disrespecting anybody. I'm just telling people, do your business. I'm not jealous of nobody, but watch yourself out here. I've been watching people, and I remember this live that I was at a couple of weeks ago. The live went for an hour, and I promise you, even though I had my live running, I'm on a different device. I was in the live for the whole hour, and it was only 14 of us in that live. Period. 14 views, period, in that live. And a lot of times when I watch lives, I always go back and I leave a comment after the live. So I say, when the live ended, it ended with us 14 people. All of us stayed in there talking backwards and forth. 14 people. It was a good crowd. We were talking good. It was just 14. So it said 14 views, right? So me check a little more. So, I say maybe 20 minutes later. So I said, make me go back over here and say something nice to the host again, even though I was in the whole live for the whole time. And I go back and I'm like, 14 views is what it was, right? And when I go back, it's 2,000 views in 20 minutes. Well, who? Oh, okay. The math ain't mathin'. I got some folks here that had 1,000 subscribers, and it's this one specific person that I've been watching their lives for a while. They really don't support me. I'll say out of 3 lives, I'll say out of maybe 5 lives I do, they may never come, or they may come to one. When they do about 5 lives, I at least go to 2 of them. And I'm watching them, and they had like 1,000 people, and they basically came on and said, well, you know what? By August 5th, I'm gonna have 5,000 subscribers. Now, right now, they're just at 1,000. And when I seen August 5th, they had 1,000 subscribers. And they got up to a more than that. And I'm like, well, how did you do that? When I'm looking at like several videos, old, new, lives, and you've never had no more than 3 people, and I was one of them. How did you do that? I don't know. But I don't want to grow like that myself. I don't know what that is. But I know that the majority of the people that I be having in these lives are not really with me. Or that comments on my videos or whatever, they're not really with me, because if I really had 3,000 and some people that's rocking with me, this live would be going so fast that I can't see. You know what I mean? You know what's real and what's not. Let's not pretend. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. You know what's the truth about things. So I just, I try my best to really stick by the people that's really down with me, and then the rest I just let go. Because I know that some of this ain't real. Because a lot of times with people on this YT thing, it's business for them. They're here to make the money. They're not really interested in really having real relationships or real friendships. They are about making some money. So they will join you just for subscribers, and that's it. Supporters. They're not looking to have like a real friendship with you, or to form a real relationship. They just want to say, you know what? If I join that person, they'll join me back, and that's going to help me make money. but I don't give a damn about their channel or them. And that's that. A lot of folks, that's all it is business. And I met one, girl here a while back, and she told me that she's not on here to make friends. She just want to make some money, and she made that clear. So then it was up to me to support her or not, right? So I was like, okay, I see. Sweepstakes. Crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. So I just learn and I just sit back and watch. And sometimes I be thinking that maybe I just need to come off YouTube because sometimes these things ain't worth being on for the kind of people that you run across. Yes. So you know what it is, right? Yes. Yes. You see everybody come out of the woodwork for harm and shade. And like I said before, it's hard to tell who's not really with you because of the fact that certain people pretend so well that you believe it because you're thinking, oh, they cool, they my friend, they cool, they my friend. But a lot of times those are the ones that are the great pretenders. You know what I mean? And just like with me, you see where my numbers are. I don't care. I'm gonna be honest with you. The folks don't seem to understand that I'm not in competition because I got a lot of people too that I started off with and I thought they was my friends. You know what I mean? And now they're trying to be in competition with you. Like they're trying to outdo you and all these kind of games. I mean, I'm talking about men, women of different ages, different races, different nationalities. They came on this YouTube and lost their damn mind. You know what I mean? And I don't understand. I'm watching everybody just pop around, pop around, pop around, pop around, pop around. They're not really coming to your lives to hang out with you, to talk and have fun. They're looking for money. The only thing they want is they want you to see that they came to your live so you can come give them a click and a view. But they're not really there for the friendships. They're not really there to help you grow and y'all could do it together as friends. They just want the view. And then they look at you as a number. Just like I got this one YouTuber that and no disrespect, they're a nice person. I've been watching them for a minute, but I realized that they feel that because their channel has grown a little bit, that they're too good, to stop by to somebody that's not monetized or that don't have a certain numbers. But what they're failing to realize is that everybody that got high numbers is not a big channel. That's the thing. A lot of people don't seem to understand. Everybody that you see, it doesn't mean that they are making the money because if you start looking at it, the math ain't mathing. Are you ready for me to see? Did you said you wanted me to see something?
Yep, I'm on the way.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, I thought you went upstairs and was eating.
I did.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm talking to one of my awesome YouTube sisterins here. But yeah, and I realized that a lot of that ain't what it seemed to be because these folks are not really they don't it's something about those numbers ain't right. And then when you speak about it like I am and people think, oh, you're not monetized or you got a small channel, so you're nothing but jealous. No, it's not that. I'm just trying to understand how do you have that many supporters? You got like, I'll just say 10,000 supporters, but you don't have no views. And this is going across the board to 9, 10, 11 videos that I watch, old and new. So where did you get all of those subscribers, and why would they subscribe to you if they're not really there to support you? What are they there for? How you got that many and nobody's really got your back or watching none of your videos? I've seen videos and there's only been 4 or 5 people in the videos. I've seen lives and it'd be 6 people in the lives, and I'm like, well, what happened to the 10 grand and the so and so? I don't get it. So I don't know what kind of channel stuff is that, but something ain't right in these streets. And then I keep having them same people every time you turn around. The first thing they say, "Oh, I lost my channel. I lost my channel." And I'm like, well, what happened? Where you at, Charles? Oh, I'm like, well, how did you lose your channel and you got 15,000 people? What happened? Where did you get the people from and where did they go? What I gotta do? Watch you make the batch?
Well, no, I was going to show you.
Okay. I got my live going, okay, because I'm talking to one of my cool YouTubers. Show me what you're working with. It's gonna be running my mouth while you doing that.
Alright.
Showing me how to make homemade ice cream.
Oh, so it's going for a banana flavor.
Yeah, I went for banana cream.
Okay.
All of them balloons is going to burst. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So you got oat milk, right? And then
Yes, oat milk, coconut. So I'm gonna use.
you got two. So you
Yeah,
can
I'm gonna. Yeah, so I can. Is that making a certain batch, and then we'll do another batch?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could test, see like what works.
Which ones?
Coconut milk or oat milk.
Okay, so we'll do one of each. My family member Winston, she is showing me how to make some homemade ice cream using our, what is it? It's a
Ninja Creamy.
a Ninja Creamy. We're gonna make some homemade ice cream, natural ice cream. Yeah, something is wrong, Winston. I'm telling you, we gotta watch out what we're doing out here in these streets. Cause this something ain't right here. I'm telling you, the math is not math, and that's like I said, not to be rude or anything. I promise you, and I'm not bragging or anything. That the people that I have, all of it is real. All of it is real. I never begged nobody to follow me, to watch me. I never begged nobody for watch hours. I never told nobody to give me something and I'll give you something. I don't. I go to people honestly and support them and really enjoy their content. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't understand it either. Something is wrong. And one thing I learned too is that YouTube would play a lot of tricks with you too.
So you like the taste first. Oat milk.
You need flavor to try it too. That's the question I'm asking. Where they go? Yes, that's what I'm wondering. Oh, it's all right, huh?
I like it, yeah.
It's just kind of bland. Yeah, something is wrong. I don't know how to explain that kind of stuff or why it happens. But something is definitely wrong there when something, and that's the reason why.
You need something sweeter. You want to use your swerve or this?
I don't think we got any left. I think she used it all.
Alright, we'll use some of this.
Okay.
We'll buy more soon. But
Yeah, I gotta get some more too, because she's been using it, a lot of it more than me.
start off a little bit.
Okay. I'm watching even though I'm talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know.
A little bit of milk. Then a little bit of extract.
Okay, I might have you write this recipe down so I can make some natural ice cream too on my own. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff YouTube be doing shady too that ain't quite right either. That a lot of people don't be paying attention to, because I've been noticing that I keep having some subscribers and they're unsubscribed. I don't know what be happening. She says I'm getting no views. You see what I mean? Something's wrong. Either it's the people that really ain't rocking with you, or I don't know if it's YouTube. You know what I'm talking about, because I've been having a lot of them problems, even though I know you got a big channel and I just got a little hangout spot. The experience is the same, you know what I mean? So I don't know what it is either, but it's kind of, it makes you feel some kind of way, because you know you're putting in the work. You're putting in the work and you don't understand why it's happening. Okay? You put the work in and something ain't right, and I wonder is it because the people are not really rocking with you right, or is it because YouTube is doing something? What I gotta do? Oh, it's hard to tell. It really is.
Got this. You don't want to use too much.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wonder how you can figure out that, because it's so hard to get in touch with people on, you know, to get in touch with somebody that you can talk to from YouTube. You know what I mean? Making homemade ice cream, Miss Winsome. That's what I'm saying, and it's hard to figure out who can tell you the truth about something on YT, because a lot of people don't like to help you out, you know? So I don't know what it be either. But I know that it seems like, too, what I've been noticing, too, is that you don't hardly get no watch hours from your videos. It's like they only want you to do lives to be able to get a lot of watch hours. That's weird, too. She says, and I can't see most of the people who connect. See, yes. And then I notice people keep getting unsubscribed from me too.
Alright.
Okay.
Nope.
And they be telling me that too, that, you know, and I'm like, I don't know what happened, and they like, neither do I. Because, you know, when you don't get the notifications.
Up to that line right there.
What I gotta do? Stir?
Yeah, you see.
Oh.
You fill the milk up to this line right there.
Okay. Because I got a lot of people that, you know, that I haven't heard from. You know how when you have that the feed that tells you when somebody else puts up a new video, one of your people that you support, and you haven't heard anything in a while. I'm like, well, what happened there?
Make sure it tastes extra sweet, because when it freezes, it dulls it.
You need just a little bit more. Yes.
It needs to be extra, like really, like when you taste it, it's like too much sweetness.
Okay.
That's what you want it to taste like, because when you freeze it, the sweetness dulls.
Okay. Okay.
So it needs more.
Yes, it does.
Make sure extra sweet. All right.
Yes. You can taste it too. I'm seeing some.
Like it.
Like hit me. Yes, that's what I've been having too. When I'm gonna tell you what else I've been having. I just recently lost. This is what happened to me. I just recently lost probably about a good 6 YouTubers again. Now this has been happening to me the last couple of months. That's the reason why I removed the wrenches. Because I talked to somebody on YT, not no bot. I was able to finally get through to somebody, and I asked, why are my supporters telling me that they're being blocked? And I know that if I'm gonna block them, I'll tell them. I don't have to play games. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful. And they're saying that they've been blocked, and I'm like, well, how? How are you being blocked? And they said the only people that could do blocking is me and my mods, right? Now this happened about maybe 3 or 4 months ago. This is what I was told. So the person that the YouTube support person said, you may have to remove your wrenches to find out if there's somebody that's supposed to be your friend that's doing this. Maybe one of your mods are doing it, they're not really your friend type of thing. Rinse it and try it yourself.
Me?
Yeah, see if it tastes sweet enough to you.
No, it's supposed to be sweet enough for you. It's like extra sweet. Like, what's it taste?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I just want your opinion because you know more about it. You made the ice cream before.
Well, for me, I don't really make mine.
Oh.
I just do it more for like healthy.
Oh yeah, protein and stuff.
Yeah, so I just blend whatever.
Yeah. She says, and that's why I feel like I'm wasting my time. I do too, because I got that's good though.
Yeah, I'm not using this food.
I can find no Oreos, white flat ones, so I got, and I like light anyway. That tastes good. If you want to, would you like some of them too?
Oh yeah.
I just bought smaller packs. Even these is some I'm gonna try that in there too, if it's okay with you. Yeah, that's why I feel too like, and I've said it several times. What else I need to do? I'm thinking about stop doing the YouTube because it's starting to be too many mess. So.
How does it taste to you?
Oh no, I said it's good.
Right, it tastes good.
Oh yeah, yes.
High and then.
Yes, it's too sweet, kind of like in that way.
Okay, and the taste is good too.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna do the same thing here with the coconut.
Okay.
So you can see what the coconut's like.
Cause I just lost like maybe what, I think about 5 people here back around Father's Day because they're saying that I blocked them and I know that I didn't block them and now they're mad at me and I don't know what's going on and they stopped being friends with me and trying to go around negative saying that I blocked them. But the thing is, if you were friends with me and you know how I am as a person and that I keep it real as possible and you don't know, you've been knowing that I've been having trouble with YouTube. I promise you, Winsome, that's the only reason why I took the wrenches, because I was advised because of the problems that I was having. So I took away the wrenches and I was trying to figure out how am I having people to keep telling me that they're blocked, because now nobody has wrenches the last couple of months. But now I've learned that there's a different type of mods that are called like rogues or some name. I just learned this a couple of weeks ago, and there are people that go in and be messing with your channels like computer geeks, or some folks that's trying to hurt you. I don't know how to explain it. It could be somebody you know that know how to do those kind of ways. So I just got, around Father's Day, I got some of my YouTubers that I thought was really my friends, 1 or 2 of them that said they were blocked. and they stopped being friends with me, and that's not even nothing that I've done, because I would tell them to their face that we're not friends anymore. Yeah, I blocked you. I let you know I blocked you. You know what I mean? And I haven't really had to do any blocking. The only time I just learned how to use the block feature, because I didn't even know how to block people. But the only way that I would go and have somebody help me block somebody is if there's somebody making life threats, racial discrimination, then I would do that. But for the most part, if I'm going to block I don't even have to block people. If you do me wrong, I just stop being bothered with you, and eventually you'll go away. You know what I mean? But something is not right on here, and it makes me feel like I'm wasting my time too. And I'm thinking about maybe stop doing the lives, or just forgetting it altogether. Because it's like you here trying to do the right thing, but too many problems is coming out of it. And I'm wondering too, should I add any fruit or anything in it?
Yep.
Okay. I'm trying my best to figure out too, Winsome. She said the same thing happened to me. Yeah. And I'm telling you, I got one person here that I want to try that. I got that from Dollar Tree. You see, ain't that a good amount?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. I didn't want to buy the big one of that, because it's easier to find the coconut milk than it is that oat milk at a reasonable price. Yeah, so I'm at the point of I don't know what to do, Winsome, because I'm getting tired of it myself too. Ooh. It's good, but it's like bitter, but I love coconut.
Okay.
Oh, I like it, yeah. Put that in the rice, make it nice and shelly. Hey! I'm having a hard time too, and I don't know, what do we do? What do we do? Because no disrespect, but YouTube don't give up enough money to put up with the foolishness. It's just not enough. It's not worth it. And like I said before, I don't know what happened, but I know that I have from folks that keep coming on here telling me that they're being blocked. And like I said, me and them, they know we don't have no problems amongst each other. So they should know that I haven't done anything. She says, I'm going to make my son check on it again. Yes, yeah, I got some family that I got that's going to look into some stuff for me on YouTube as well. And then once I figure it out and some stuff keep happening, I'm going to, maybe either stop doing it or just stop doing it so much. Stop expecting so much from it and make it, rest. Just come sometime and let it go and keep doing what I'm doing, because the money is not really there like that anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it's good too when you don't know about these ways to get somebody to look at things for you that can explain better on the analytics and all that stuff, because I don't understand either. Because I had my family member look into it with me, as far as people saying, they're being blocked and doing this and doing that. Just like I got, somebody here that I didn't understand. I got, is that mixed enough? Do I need to taste it now or after?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Because I got somebody now that was weird. They have been a friend of mine for a while, right? And they bought memberships for 2 other people. But if you're my friend, why didn't you buy one for yourself? Ooh, I need just a little bit more hit. Ooh, that's good. Ooh. So I wish you could taste it. Yeah, it does. I think because it's coconut, different. It brings out different flavors. I'll give you something on that when you buy it. You didn't have to do that because she used it for. I'm not mad. I'm just saying we've had it for about a month. You get somebody using more than you, but it's out of the grocery bill, so it was what it is. I just didn't get around to it because I don't really use sugar hardly at all. It was good. I already did it.
Oh, you already did.
Yeah.
Don't need no more of this. No vanilla.
Drop a little vanilla. She said it wouldn't make them. She said, I won't make them stop me. I'll say I'm going to stop. And I will say now. Yeah, I know that's right. That's right. And see, that's the thing too with me. I don't want to ever let nobody be powerful enough. A woman does that with Himalayan salt on her coffee, and it gives it a taste of salted caramel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I had some caramel that I should add in here. Maybe next time.
good to add it into when you're doing
blending it.
machine. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Sometimes,
it
like,
blends differently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh, that hit the palate nice.
With this too, bananas. When you eat it, do you want the bananas to be like frozen inside of it, or do you want it like on top fresh?
I want it.
You can do both actually.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I want to blend it in some, and then some bananas on top.
There's two ways you can do it. So you can have a banana chopped up and put into it now while it freezes, or you can freeze a banana, chop it up, and then when you go to put it in the blender, what you do is you spin it first, the ice cream, it loosens it up, and then you dig a hole in the middle, and then you put the frozen banana in there, and then it'll mix into chunks.
Yeah, I want it to be
Frozen in.
I want it to be frozen in. Now this one I'm gonna have to cut it from this end because it seemed like this one's too soft.
Yeah, give them a cut up.
You might have to get thrown out. Even though I use brown bananas, but I usually use that when I bake.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna make a dessert, you don't want brown bananas on it. We're making homemade ice cream with some.
So cut that up and then just throw it in there.
Look, see that got some brown, but it's not bad because it's gonna be cooked into the. You're gonna be able to taste it because brown bananas is good. It just depends on even regular bananas or plantains. Because there's different ways to have plantains. Sometimes you like them yellow and sweet, and sometimes you like them mean and green. Nice and green. What did she say? I won't make them stop me. I say I am going to stop, and I will say now. Yep, I know what you mean because I feel the same way. That it's not look. I know what you're talking about because that's what I'm having. It's not. And see, my whole thing is, we don't let nobody stop us, but at the same time, I'm not going to waste my time either, Winsome. I know what you mean because I know that I spend a lot of time because that's what I want to do. But if I feel that there's something that's not going right, then I'm going to enjoy what I want to enjoy, but maybe not do it so often. You know what I mean? I might cut down on it and put my attention somewhere else. Some of this time that I'm spending trying to do this thing, maybe I could get into the Bible a little bit more, exercise or something, than to get too much on here. I'm wondering, can I put in this one here some of this crushed stuff, or you don't do it till after?
Oh, you can do it in or after, yeah.
Okay, I can wait till after then.
Oh, okay.
If that's better or no.
Yeah, I think personally it's better to add it in after. You taste more of it.
Okay.
So like when you go to blend it, it'll mix it in through. Because when you freeze stuff, it loses some of its taste.
Yes, it does. Knock it down a notch. And I got them 3 bananas right there for 41 cents.
Oh, good.
It's good, right?
Yeah. So banana cream ice cream. I like this. All right. So I think you're gonna end up liking the coconut one more.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do.
That's what I'm thinking.
If it tastes better, I'll go with that, and then I'll try to find some whatchamacallit, or find some I'll buy a more larger portion of more coconut milk, because that's the same coconut milk.
Yes.
It's the schedule.
Oh no.
Oh.
Green is for coconut milk.
Oh, the labels. Thank you for the ice cream.
Yeah.
We're making ice cream, homemade ice cream up in the kitchen. I cook up nice, Yay! Yeah, I don't know what to do with this YouTube stuff because it's starting to get.
It's gonna take 24 hours to freeze. You could do it in about 23 or 20. So tomorrow at dinner, I'll spin it up for you. I'll show you that process. It takes 2 spins, and then you add in whatever you want in terms of toppings. So the Oreo, and you could add in another actual fresh banana. Whatever else you want to add to, you can add to it then. That's
good.
how I do it.
Sounds good. What are you doing with that extra container there?
This one? Just put it over here.
Okay, I'm going to put that away. Go to that.
Yeah, let it go to it. And you rinse. I'm going to come back and do it. I'm going to lay down.
Yes. Let's at the top to that right there.
Oh, good. And then
Yes. If you need to use some of it, you're welcome to use, because I got these two stuff to add, don't I?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to try to put it in that, look, our homemade ice cream basket. All right. I'll see you a little more, Winston. I pray that you get everything straight with your channel. And, keep doing it. And maybe your son can tell you a few things, because it's hard to get help anywhere else. Bless up, my love. Bless up. Thank you so, so much.
Well, you have to throw that note back in there, my bad.
Okay, thank you. I was gonna put it too, and I said, wait a minute. Let me say goodbye to my love. This is one of the strongest, best, and I got plenty of people from Yard that I know around the world. I promise you, friends, family, all of that. But on YouTube, is one of the best women that I've met out here. Very loving woman, and she deserves to have a good channel. She's gonna get where she needs to be. God is going to bless her. Okay. God is going to bless, and I'm going to pray on it because we want to have fun here out on these YouTube streets, right? I don't know where even to put these at because, oh, you got some stuff, but you ain't got much left. I'm trying to think of putting this here so everybody can use it. Okay, so now, because I know back from Yard and down south in them ways, they make the ice cream different than this new style because we got a Ninja. See the difference of life? We used to do ice cream a different kind of way. More labor and everything to it. Yes. Yes, and more yes. And we had homemade pizza made too. So now it's homemade pizza from scratch, you know? Roll out the dough, all of that. Make up your own sauce and everything. The only thing that we didn't make is the meat. We have to, you know, buy the meat because we're not in Yard or down south where we grow up our own cow and them things. So other than that, yes, straight up. God bless you, Winsome. I just messing around with a family member here. They just reached home from work and they're showing me how they making homemade ice cream. See, from Yard it was different. Even with my American family from the South, they never make it so. It was labor, you know. Now they got these quick, easy ways. You know how it goes. But I guarantee you, this Ninja is one of the best machines I've used, but making the ice cream the old-fashioned way the taste was even better and natural. God bless you, Winsome. Thank you so much for coming. I'm going to stop talking because I know you leave. I hope your son figure it out, and if you get some answers, let me know, and if I get some answers, I'll let you know. And believe me, sis, I'm always watching. Me just silent sometime. Me already know. Just chill upon chill sometime. It is what it is. But I hope it reaches out for you because I was watching you, how your channel's been growing, but some people I just feel away when I come here. I see some people, you can tell what it is. You know how it goes. You know how it goes because sometimes it be so many and you be grateful that you feel you got so many people that's loving on you, but sometimes it don't be the truth. Unfortunately, something's weird, and sometimes I think too YouTube do away with us. YouTube don't want you to reach a certain kind of way because YouTube has a way of helping you reach to where you need to go and pushing you out and the algorithm and all them things they talk about, even though I'm not sure, but I know a little something about it. So sometimes they be doing it too, but I think the people them give the trouble. Love you, sis. Take care, my love. Big up yourself. Win some in the building.